Welcome to Dodger Stadium. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And towing the slab in this one, Shohei Ohtani. Chris, how about a scouting report?
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
This is Corbin Carroll. Fastball for a strike. And this one is off and running.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Strike three, it's a strikeout for Shohei. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Ketel Marte. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. One out, base is empty.
Oh, 1-1.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Handles, throws to first. They get the out on Marte. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against him.
Josh Naylor at the plate now. That's ball one. Yeah, that's fouled off. Hit on the ground to short. On to first. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Arizona. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball. Back here at Chavez Ravine. And on the hill, Corbin Burns. What do we need to know here?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Mookie Betts will get us started. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former fourth-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. Swings through that one out in front that time. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. And that one upstairs, ball one. The main adjustment that Corbin Burns made was that he got rid of his four-seam fastball and really leaned on the cutter. That is his signature pitch. And now today, he is a cutter, sinker guy, and the four-seamer really doesn't make much of an appearance. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Ripped to the right center. Base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Tommy Edman at the plate. Burns, an all-star a season ago. He throws a cutter, a curve, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Betts gets his lead at first with nobody out. Comes up empty.
0-2.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
Here is Freddie Freeman. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Boog, anytime we broadcast a game with Burns pitching, we expect to see a lot of strikeouts. It's a real gift, man, and he generates swings and misses thanks to that filthy slider of his. The best way to hit that slider is just don't miss the fastball.
Pulls that one foul. Man at first, one away. That one misses. Now 1-2.
Clearly, he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Going, gone. And Freddie goes deep. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, Boog. He squared it up and knew it was gone.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Breaking ball misses down and away. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Still only one out here in the inning. That misses. And a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul out of play. Righty delivers. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
The batter now will be Will Smith. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
In the air, out towards left center. Gurriel handles the chance. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back, and it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Ohtani, the tall righty, 210 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Ohtani back to work. There's a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill. Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And down on strikes he goes. And there's 1 away.
Well, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off of his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jake McCarthy. First offering, and it just misses. And it's fouled away. Shortened a bunt and missed it. 1-2.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And that one is lifted in the air. Hernandez ranging after it. He makes the grab. Out number 2.
96, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
2 outs, base is empty. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 1-1. Cut on and lifted in the air. Pajes makes the catch, inning over. So they go quietly there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Muncy to hit.
Third baseman, Matt Muncy.
The pitch. Just
That's
missed.
inside.
Right through there for a strike.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one down the line. He takes it on his own and quickly one away in the second.
Batting seventh, right fielder, Andy Pajes.
Andy Pajes digs in now. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Check swing, called strike.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
Two and one.
Next offering is in for a strike. To third. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting eighth, hitter, Michael.
And here is Michael Conforto. In there for strike one.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
And that one wrapped foul. 2 out, space is empty. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Ball.
That one not close, and it's 2-2. That one missed.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two outs. Upstairs, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Now it's going to be Ha-Sung Kim in for a strike. It's 0-1. Up the middle, Marte. Off balance throw in time. Inning over. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left on base. Back here in L.A., leading off, Randall Grichuk. Just missed.
1-0.
And that one missing low. That one missing inside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That one's in there. And the count is 3-1.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Three and two now. And that's hammered into right field. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Gabriel Moreno now at the plate. That catches the corner. The 0-1.
1 ball, 1
This
strike.
one in the dirt. Here's a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Nobody out. Runner at first.
Ball. 3-1.
Swings and misses. 3-2 now.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that's too high.
No strike.
And the 1-0. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Hernandez makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting right fielder Corbin Carroll.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Struck out swinging his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what,
that's
you're
away.
going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Grichuk off of first with 2 away. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and makes the grab. And that is that. One left for And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning, and now it's Mookie Betts.
Not a surprise he's off to a good start in this one, given he enjoys playing so much at home. Let's see if he can make it 2 for 2.
And that drops in for a strike.
0-1. Ball one.
Foul ball there. And right back to the mound. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Now batting, center fielder, Tommy Edman.
And here comes Tommy Edman. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That misses, and it's 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1-2.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one to first, and he handles it himself for the out.
For the Dodgers, first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
2 down, bases empty. And now the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a miss.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw to first, got him. Inning over on the strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to inning number 4. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here at Dodger Stadium, new inning getting started. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Hernandez settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Up next, for the Diamondbacks,
Here's Josh Naylor. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
Fastball is outside. That one is upstairs.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Popped up. Kim. They got it for out number 2.
Left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Here's Gurriel. Gurriel gets a piece. That one misses, and now it's even 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And that misses. And it's 2-1.
2-1.
That one way inside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Fought off foul. Check swing at a 3-2. Appeal down to first. No, he held back. That's ball 4. Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike. Late with the swing there.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
That missed by a lot. And that's ball 1. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. And they're down 2-0. Ready to go. Bottom 4. And now Teoscar Hernandez. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
You know, these Dodgers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Ball 1 there.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. And there's a ball. Swings and misses. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Smith in the box now. No balls and a strike.
No, that's a ball. 1-1.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Max Muncy. He's 0 for 1. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Ground ball right side. Naylor takes it to the bag, and the Dodgers are set down in order. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. They're up 2-0. We go to the top of the 5th. Now the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Ohtani back to work. Suarez goes 5 feet 11 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Venezuela. Oh, and 2 now. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And a payoff pitch. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Randall Grichuk now 1 for 1 with a single so far. Center field. Edman makes the grab, 1 away. Here's the catcher to hit. Gabriel Moreno went down on strikes his first time through. Line drive, caught.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
And now the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Fly to left his first time. And that one fouled off. Suarez off of first with 2 away. The shortstop takes a ball. That's too low, and the count is 2-2. Two outs. Chases that one out of the zone. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the right fielder, Andy Pajes.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Next offering is fouled back. Next pitch misses outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. He goes down looking.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And that one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Line drive makes the grab for the second out.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
2 down, base is empty. Hesung Kim steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Tapped on the ground softly to short. On the run, throw to first. On target, he got him. Nice play. Dodgers down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And we're back. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. That clips the corner. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Blake Trinan, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Scott getting cranked up as well. That one ripped. And it goes just foul. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it's off the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Ketel Marte up to the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Man at second. And that's in for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Outside low, and the count is 1-2. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And that's outside, and the count is even 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. And now it's Josh Naylor. And a foul ball. Runner at second here, one gone. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Strike three, and that's two in a row. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. late on that fastball.
No ball. 1 strike.
That one outside, and it's 1-1. Carroll stands at second with 2 gone. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And he can't come up with it. Still able to fire over. And that is that. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. Mookie Betts will make his way to the plate. On the ground, right side, and foul ball.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The shortstop takes the ball. Out to short, Perdomo. Zips it across. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Tommy Edman.
Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. Swing and a ball popped up. Perdomo flying after this one. Reaching down, makes the catch.
Now batting, the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Here's Freddie Freeman now. His homer earlier is responsible for the only runs they've scored in this one.
Yeah, forget small ball. They're kind of living and dying by the long ball so far in this one.
Clips the corner. 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Thompson getting ready to go. Mantiply also getting ready. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. The next
That's the
pitch
ball.
misses, and 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Called strike right there. That's off the inside corner, and the count's even at 2. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. And it remains 2-2. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That's back there. Slams into the wall and hangs on.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Blake Trinan.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now, Jake McCarthy.
Center fielder, Jake McCarthy.
First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Out to short, Betts. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Right through there for a strike.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
And downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Tying run at the plate. And that one is inside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The tying run at the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out. And here is Randall Grichuk, 1 for 2. And a swing and a miss there.
No ball. 1 strike.
Fastball in for a strike. 0-2. With the tying run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. Foul ball, still 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And a good eye there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
McCarthy, the base runner at first with 1 out. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next offering is down low. Trinan throws to first, and he's back safely. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Got him swinging.
So interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of this stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
And the Dodgers will go to the bullpen. Blake Trinan won't go any further tonight. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Tanner Scott.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Gabriel Moreno getting ready to hit. In there at the knees. And that one inside, and it hit him. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Climb the ladder with that fastball. That's strike 1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that's the 3rd out. Diamondbacks strand a pair. They trail things here 2-0. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Ryan Thompson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Will Smith to the plate. In the air, left side. Gurriel sizes this one up. 1 away.
Now batting third baseman.
Here comes Max Muncy. Has grounded out a couple of times. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
No ball. One strike.
Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom of the seventh. That one to first. Naylor takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting right fielder, Andy Pajes.
2 outs, base is empty. Andy Pajes will hit next. And that misses. And that's ball 1. And there's a foul ball. And that's downstairs and outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
2 down, nobody on. That one fouled off. 2-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Dodgers go down quietly, but they're on top 2-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine, ready to begin the 8th. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Corbin Carroll. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Scott back to work. And that one hammered, going back. Has room, and he makes the catch. Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Scott, in his 7th season, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. The 1-0. And the slider just misses. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Fouls one off. 2-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Naylor stands in now and watches strike 1. Two outs. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They're still down. It's 2-0.
Now pitching for
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Joe Mantiply.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Michael Conforto will climb in. Liner caught at second.
Man, Dodger Stadium is so beautiful. Really a gorgeous place to play baseball. The weather is always perfect. You know, Tommy Lasorda managed the Dodgers for more than 20 seasons, and he called this place blue heaven on earth. You and I, we had the privilege of walking past the Vin Scully broadcast booth and many times seeing him in there getting ready for a ball game. When I think of this place, I think of Vin Scully.
Kim now at the plate as he swings through strike one. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Kendall Graveman preparing to come on if needed. Jarvis warming up as well. One down, base is empty. And that misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2.
Oh.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. And misses inside. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Up next,
Mookie digs in here. 1 for 3.
If you're trying to keep the line moving, this is the guy you want at the plate. Such a good hitter. Can also flash some power.
First offering. Runner goes. Cut on and missed. Safe at second, and that was not close. Kim over at second, 1 down. To the right side. Steps on first for the out.
now batting, center fielder, Tommy Edman.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Tommy Edman. 0 for 3 in this one. That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And that is downstairs. And the count even 1-1. And that misses off the outside edge. Ground ball nailer. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So the Dodgers leave one, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Kirby Yates.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Right side, Kim. Fires over to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
He's 2 outs away. Jake McCarthy stands in now for the That one finds the zone. Strike one. Yates, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And Arizona with just one out left.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Suarez in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. They're down to their final strike. One strike away. Way outside. Going to count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Two down, nobody on. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these pitchers it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
2-0 your final here in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here and towing the slab, Logan Gilbert. What should we keep an eye on here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Kwan jumps out of the way of ball one.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
This one high in the air to left center. He's got it, and there's one down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
So digging in, Kyle Manzardo. That clips the zone. That's strike one.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 gone. 2 down, base is empty. Jose Ramirez digs in now. And a foul ball. Just missed. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. That misses the zone. 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Absolutely throws him with the backdoor slider for strike 3. Guardians fail to score. So now the Mariners offense gets to go to work for the first time. We've got no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park. And today's starting pitcher, Tanner Bybee. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Victor Robles. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strikes. Ball. 2-0.
And that's in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Now a check swing, but he held up. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Julio Rodriguez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The Mariners knew what they had. Signed him in July of 2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic. Popped foul out of play off to the right. Fast forward to 2022. For Julio Rodriguez to win the Rookie of the Year, the Seattle Mariners were then compensated with the 29th overall pick in the first round of the draft in 2023. Part of the new CBA, enticing teams to promote their good young players. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And he deals. Just missed.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a 1-2 again. That one missed.
Inside.
And they'll do it again. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Second inning set to go. So in now for Cleveland, Carlos Santana. Gilbert back to work. And that one's a little bit low. Ball 1. Gilbert, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, a splitter, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. Next offering in there for a strike. And a count 1-1.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he established that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And he grounds one to the right side, and it's through for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Here comes Lane Thomas. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Breaking ball misses outside. Santana on at first. Nobody out. And he takes a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And that's where the swing. It's a strikeout. Angel Martinez, the next to hit. Just missed. And that's outside. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Next offering is outside.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Slides, but he can't come up with it. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
So up next, Will Brennan. Swing and a ground ball. That's a base hit. Runner around third. Here's the throw. It's offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Two on, one out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Bo Naylor. And Cleveland on top 1-0. There's the strike. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. And ball one. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
On the ground, could be two. Quickly to second for one. Over to first, safe.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Here's Brian Rocchio. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
High fly ball out into left center field. And that'll do it. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Back in Seattle, now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. That one misses. Ball one. That one missing inside. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one clips the corner. Next one misses, and the count is filled up. Stays alive. Outside, and that is ball four. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game. And up next for Seattle, Luke Raley. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Off the plate, ball two. And there's a ball. Mitch Haniger in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. In the air to left, down the line. Quan sizing this one up, and there's one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. On the ground right side, and a base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, one out. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. That one's upstairs, ball one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2-1.
Arozarena over at second. Haniger over at first with one away. Fouled off. He was late. And a 2-2. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two on, one out. Battling here as he fouls it away. And delivers outside. Jorge Polanco in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Three-two now. Fouls it back with two strikes. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And that'll load the bases.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Golden opportunity right here. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Bases loaded, one away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Little chopper rolls foul. Oh, he hit him. And that brings home a run. So bases all loaded up. Dylan Moore up next for the Mariners. First pitch swinging.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here's Victor Robles. He's 0 for 1. And that one upstairs, ball 1. That's inside. And that's ball 2.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Here's a 2-0. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Swings and misses. And now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
And that skips into there. Into center and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's the Guardians DH, Kyle Manzardo. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Inside. And that's ball one.
That's a ball.
Squirts away a little bit. And now 2-1.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back. Caught just shy of the wall.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Struck out looking his first time. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. This one in the air, center field. Rodriguez in position. And there's two away.
Now back, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Breaking ball inside. And that is ball one. And another ball
Outside.
tied up here in the early going. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Head first slide, and he's safe. It's 2-1.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Here's Lane Thomas now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
0-1.
Hard hit left side. Polanco tosses to first. And Thomas is out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Carlos Santana so smooth for the Guardians. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Tosses to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Rocchio in plenty of time to first, and that quickly 2 away.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. That one is absolutely belted. Out of here. That'll fire up the dugout, and we're all square. It's 2-2.
Wow, what a clutch swing right there. And now anything can happen in this game. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Luke Raley up next for the Mariners. Outside with a breaking ball. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the last half of the third. And another ball by maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And that is cut on and missed. It's 2-2. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great...
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. Solo homer gets the M's even in this one. 2-2 game. You're dialed into the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, on to the fourth. Stepping up for the Guardians, Angel Martinez. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. In the air, left field, Arozarena pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. So digging in, Will Brennan singled and drove in a run his first time through. That one misses in the dirt.
One ball, one strike.
All tied up, top half of inning number 4. In for a strike. And the count 1-2. Upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Go ahead run on base. Bo Naylor at the plate now. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Foul ball there. Next offering is fouled back. Man at first, one away.
Ball.
That missed inside. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Move to first. Brennan dives back in safely. Two. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Good feed. That's 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Brian Rocchio digs in for the Guardians. Fly to left his first time. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And that's off the outside edge, and it's 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Guardians. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Bottom of the 4th, in now is the Mariners DH, Mitch Haniger. And that's outside.
Well, these Mariners, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Check swing, and he went. Now 2-1. Late swing fouled off. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. J.P. Crawford now at the plate. He reached out a walk his first time. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
One down, base is empty. On the ground at first, Santana. He'll do it himself. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
The third baseman, number 7,
Jorge Polanco up next for the Mariners. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Two outs. That one just missing inside. Now 1-2. And that one missing inside a sharp slider. And a swing and a miss. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. Nobody left for Seattle, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back in Seattle, now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Kwan, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 27 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2018.
You know, these Guardians just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Inside, almost got him. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Kyle Manzardo digs in for the Guardians. 0 for 2 in this one. Out to short. Crawford sends it to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Here's Jose Ramirez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swings and misses, struck him out. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. Score remains 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Dylan Moore. Bybee back to work. And that drops in for a strike. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Paul Sewald getting loose out there. Herron getting loose as well. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today. And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Line to left. And that's a fair ball. Throws to second. And he's got a double.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Digging in, Julio Rodriguez. In the air, right side. Brennan on his way over, makes the grab on the run. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Mariners, the catcher,
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Raleigh will hit next.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
that is out of play. Runner at second, 2 down. Up the middle, dives, but it's off his glove. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And he reaches safely.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Randy Arozarena up next for the Mariners. He's already homered in this game. Robles at third. Raleigh at first. 2 out of the inning. Fought off foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a swing and a miss. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back. Top of the 6th inning. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Carlos Santana. That one in there across the letters. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Gregory Santos up and throwing. Snyder also throwing. Swinging a foul straight back. Just off the outside part of the plate.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out at a splitter.
If you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Here's Lane Thomas. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
But take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Stepping in, Angel Martinez. He is singled, and he is flied to left. That one finds the corner. 0-1. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Grounds one to short. Crawford throws to first in time. Guardians go down in order. So they make short work of them there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. We are tied 2-2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Tim Herron.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Raley now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Hunter Gaddis appears to be getting loose. Smith getting cranked up as well. And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now 1 away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
He steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
So 2 down now, and here is J.P. Crawford. And that's in there at the knees. All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. And a slider misses down and away.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Mariners go down quietly there. 6 innings behind us. All square at 2-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Gregory Santos. And now the right fielder, Will Brennan. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Crawford brings it in, and there's 1 down. And here's the catcher, Bo Naylor. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played. A good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire that are going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page, and that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. So up next, Brian Rocchio.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That's in there, and that's strike 1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. And that's going to kick into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. In with the double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Steven Kwan.
Ball 1.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. That one finds the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. That one the other way. He boots it. Safe at first without a throw. Let's see how they rule this one. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And up next for Cleveland, Kyle Manzardo. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Swing and a foul out of play. Two on, 2 outs. That
ball,
one not
2
close.
strikes.
And the count is 1-2. Outside corner, got him looking.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Hunter Gaddis. Jorge Polanco getting ready to hit. Just
Outside, that's the
missed.
ball.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Not even close there. And now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's the second baseman, Dylan Moore, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's upstairs, ball 1. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And that one fouled off. Fastball for a strike. It's 2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
With the go-ahead run at first, here at the bottom of the 7th. Strike three, got him swinging. And one away.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Victor Robles up next for the Mariners. 1 for 3. That one's in there. Strike one. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The other way. That's a base hit. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Really important at-bat coming up now.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. To the right side. Off-balance feet. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
And now it's going to be Cal Raleigh. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's a little bit low. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Polanco on third. Rodriguez on at first with 2 down. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Colin Snyder. So digging in, Jose Ramirez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And the 0-2. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
that hit him.
I got him.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Carlos Santana digs in for the Guardians. Ball one there. Now move to first. Ramirez back in on a dive. The 1-0. And fouled off. That one missed.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Off the mark there. 3-1.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And he walked him. And with 2 outs, the go-ahead run is at second base. Making a move at first. On the pinch run, Daniel Schneemann. Lane Thomas will make his way to the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
That's outside. And the count even 1-1. And the sweeper misses.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next offering upstairs. Angel Martinez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2. Back to right. Robles under it. And there's one away. Angel Martinez, the next to hit. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Swings and misses. And that's strike 2. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And a swing and a miss. That's the second out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Next to hit, Will Brennan. Line drive, and it stays fair. They're waving Ramirez home. He scores, and they have the lead. Heading for the plate. Across is the runner from first, and they lead by 2.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
And now Bo Naylor, 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And that misses. And that's ball 1.
1-0.
And that one missing low. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Trent Thornton up and loosening in the pen. Spire also getting ready. Brennan at second with 2 down. In the air to left center. Arozarena sizes this one up. And that is that. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Cade Smith.
Now pitching for the Guardians, number 36, Cade Smith.
Now into the game, Gabriel Arias. He takes over as the new first baseman. So here's the cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena. He's already homered here in this one. Smith, 25 years old, and he was born in Canada. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Emmanuel Clase, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2 is the count.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Now a chance for Luke Raley. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Mitch Haniger. First pitch, and he just misses. Two down, nobody on. Swings through that.
1-1.
late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Got him looking for the K. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Through 8 full, Guardians 4 and the Mariners 2.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back.
Mariners,
It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Gabe Spire.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So in now for Cleveland, Brian Rocchio.
shortstop, Brian Rocchio.
Strike one.
0-1.
In the air, right field, Robles on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away.
Now back, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And he dodges that fastball.
Ball, that's outside. Yeah.
The 2-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Upstairs, 3-2 now. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Hit in the air, center field. Rodriguez settles under it, and there's 2 down. Next for the Guardians is the designated hitter, Kyle Manzardo. And first offering is fouled off. And that one popped in the air, left field. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. Guardians 4 and the Mariners 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Emmanuel Clase.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. That one in triple digits. Yeah, that's fouled off. That's down and in.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Got him. And now one away.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Polanco in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Next pitch is downstairs. One down, base is empty. That one inside. Look out.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Base is empty, one away. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. That one in the dirt. Full count now.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Hit in the air, right field, and that one way back there, and that is way gone. A gigantic blast. It's 4-3. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Cutter inside can be a bat breaker. You have to catch it out front to get the barrel to it. Does a really good job recognizing it early, getting the bat head to it, and hitting it out of the ballpark.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Donovan Solano.
And he's a right-handed bat, but he handles same-side matchups pretty well, so should give him a good at-bat right here.
Swing and a ball drilled center field. Thomas under it, drops into the glove. That's out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Victor.
So they're down to their final out. Now here is Victor Robles. Hit to right, and that ought to do it. And that'll do it. The Guardians hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Hello from San Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the San Francisco Giants. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
San Francisco Giants.
So, almost ready to get underway. And towing the slab here, Logan Webb.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Anthony Volpe leading things off and takes a strike. And he pumps it a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Pitch in the dirt.
One ball,
Gonna count 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Pretty nice play there. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Jazz Chisholm Jr., the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's the ball. 2-1.
And there's a ball. 1 out, base is empty. Too high, and it's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have 1 more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Here comes Aaron Judge, and there's a foul ball.
Judge enjoyed success at the major league level right away. He hit 52 home runs as a rookie, breaking Mark McGwire's record, and became the first Yankee to win Rookie of the Year since some guy named Derek Jeter.
Strike 2.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
One and two.
In the dirt, but kept close. Not in time. He's safe. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Chisholm, the runner at second with 1 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff,
There's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Bellinger up to hit. Just missed.
Ball.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Tap foul at the plate. Man on second, 2 down. Good eye in that spot.
That's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Now this is in the air down the line. Yastrzemski. And he makes the catch. And that is that. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Now it's the Giants' turn. No score. Back here in San Francisco. On the hill here today, Garrett Cole. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Jung-Hoo Lee,
That missed.
the
That's a
leadoff
ball.
batter, as he looks at ball 1. That one hooked foul. Outside.
ball.
2 balls and a strike. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So up next, Tyler Fitzgerald. Fastball for a strike at 95. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
And Willie fouls one back. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
No ball.
First 2 hitters
strikes.
get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Two out, space is empty. And that's outside. And that's ball 2. And that's in the dirt.
That's a ball. We got a full count.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Judge pulls it down, and the inning is over. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, and now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Stanton starting as the designated hitter, hitting 5th in today's lineup, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Webb back to work. That one catches the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike 2. The plate umpire, Freddie Ferguson. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that has a reputation for being Fergalicious.
Yes, and, you know, whatever.
Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Inside, just missed. No score here in the second. That's inside.
3-0.
There's the strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That one the other way. Whips it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 7, first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for New York, Paul Goldschmidt. Foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball hit in the air left center field. This one's got a chance. And that one's gone into the bleachers. He circles the bases, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
Base is empty with 2 away. And next for New York, Jason Dominguez. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1.
Two outs.
Ball.
And strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Got him swinging. Yankees draw first blood on a solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at Oracle Park. And now here is Matt Chapman. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Bellinger settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
batting fifth, first baseman.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. That one fouled off. And that skips in the dirt. Now a fly ball to right center. Judge sizing this one up. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
Batting sixth, designated hitter,
Here's Elliot Ramos. Strike on the inside corner.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
There's the strike at the knees.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Wells gathers, throws to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. We've played 2 innings. It's 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Oswaldo Cabrera. That misses. 1-0.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff. So the batting order turns over. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Swing and a ball lined out towards center, and a base hit right there. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now walked his first time. Webb checks the runner, and he dives back in safely. So a substitution needed at first because of the injury. And here's the pinch runner, Oswald Peraza. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1.
That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself in the scoring position.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
It's Aaron Judge now. Struck out swinging his first time. On the ground to third. Slings it across. Judge out on the play. And that'll do it. One hit, one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Yankees 1 and the Giants nothing. Set for the bottom of the third. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Patrick Bailey. And ball one.
One ball, no strikes.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, no strikes. 3-0.
And that's too high, ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Mike Yastrzemski in the box now. Takes strike 1. Bailey aboard here at first with nobody out. And that one is inside. And a count 1-2. A strikeout and the second of the game for the Coltrane.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
And digging in for San Francisco, Grant McCray. This to third, into the outfield, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Waste no time there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So digging in, Jung-Hoo Lee. He's 0 for 1. And the first offering is not close. And that's a little bit high.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That's off the inside corner, and it's 3-0.
Well, I expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And they're all loaded up.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Tyler Fitzgerald, struck out swinging his first time. And that one misses up and in. And that is ball 1. And that is out of play. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking. Foul ball.
Oh, man, that's a tough one to swallow. Had the distance, just couldn't keep it fair. Imagine how great that feels running around the bases when you've just hit a granny. He's got to dig back in.
Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back, all you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. You got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. Strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big 2-out hit.
Willie Adames stands in. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Ball one there.
1-0.
Two outs. Bases are full. Just off the inside edge.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then a walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Bases loaded, 2 down. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Steps on the plate for the force. Ping pongs around a bit, but they get the out, and that ends the inning. Giants leave them loaded. They trail here 1-0. Start of the 4th, and up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Bellinger is an interesting example when you talk about scouting and development. I mean, this is a guy now that has turned into one of the premier power hitters in the sport. He was a 4th-round pick out of Hamilton High School in Chandler, Arizona in 2013. He hit 1 homer his senior year. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is outside. On the ground, Chapman. And one gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. And that's down and away. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 2 down, base is empty. At the plate, Austin Wells grounded out his first time. Late swing, foul to the left. Next one is off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one missed.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Yanks held in check, but they lead it 1-0. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Now the Giant hitter, Matt Chapman. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
So here's Wade now. Flied to right his first time. That's out to center field. Bellinger under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Up next for the Giants, designated hitter.
Next will be the Giants DH, Elliot Ramos. 0 for 1 so far. That's through there for a strike. Popped up. Goldie makes the grab, and that's the inning. Giants down in order, still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in San Francisco, here is Goldschmidt. Goldie, a former MVP, 37 years young, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2009. And that one fouled off. This one in the air right field. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. There's a strike. The 0-1. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. Ball in the dirt, and it gets away. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Off the mark there. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Goldie, the lone runner, stands at third with nobody out. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there. Up onto the arcade and gone. See you later. He leaves the yard to right. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-0.
Those are the at-bats that leave pitchers exhausted. He had to throw a lot of pitches and still gave up the long ball. That's a bad combo. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
And now Oswaldo Cabrera. That's in there. Strike one.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
The wind of the pitch. That's to third. Tosses across to first. One away here in the fifth.
Up next for the Yankees, shortstop Oswald Peraza.
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. And takes low for ball one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Randy Rodriguez getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Jelly, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Yankees up by 3. And there's a ball. One down, base is empty. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Just missed.
Inside.
Downstairs, and that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first, Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. He is struck out, and he is walked. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1 and 2 to count.
That one outside, and it's 2-2. Man at first, 1 away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Judge stands in now and watches strike 1. And the 0-1. The Judge takes a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Strike 3 went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now 3-0. Back here at Oracle Park, John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Patrick Bailey. Cole back to work. Ball one low.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Way out front for strike 2.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. On to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Yastrzemski in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1-1.
And downstairs.
Down.
And a foul ball. That one missed. Out there to center. Bellinger makes the grab.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. That's off the mark.
Ball.
And 1-1. Fastball for a strike.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
That's inside. Now 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The Giants trailing by 3. Last half of inning number 5. And down on strikes. Whiff number 9 for him in this game. 9. Giants go down quietly. They trail in this one 3-0. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Eric Miller.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Yankees really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Way outside,
1-2.
and it's 1-2.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Next offering is
2-2.
in the dirt. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. On the corner for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Randy Rodriguez, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Jelly warming up as well. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
And that one
ball, 2
almost
strikes.
got him. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Wells in the box again, takes a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
The 0-2. Slider
1-2.
misses outside.
That's a ball.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. No runs, no hits, no errors. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. Yankees 3 and the Giants nothing. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Jung-Hoo Lee. Ground ball right side. Takes it himself. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, second baseman, Tyler Fitzgerald.
And up next for San Francisco, Tyler Fitzgerald.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Just missed. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And no swing, says Joe McDonald. That one misses, and it's 3-0. The Yankees leading by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th.
Hee-haw!
And that's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Now batting,
Willie Adames, the next Giant to hit. Outside low. And it's 1-0.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Fitzgerald leads off first with 1 away. There's the strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Swing and a miss.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And, you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Now it's Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Cole a check to first, and he's back in safely.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Check swing called strike. And that is strike one. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Next offering upstairs.
Definitely an outlier when you consider how the game is played. It's all about velocity. It's all about exit velocity.
Runner on the go. Oh, that got him on the mound. No chance for a play, and let's hope the righty's not hurt on the mound. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Lamont Wade Jr., the next Giant to hit. And that misses. Ball one.
1-0.
First and second, 2 down. Pitch misses there. Now 2-0. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2-1's the count.
In for a strike, and now just one pitch away from surviving the inning. 2 on, 2 outs. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Headed for the plate. One runs in, Chapman headed home. In to score from first, and now they trail by 1.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And another big at bat coming up here. Looking for a way to get that tying run across with 2 outs.
Elliot Ramos digs in now. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Fernando Cruz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Weaver getting loose as well. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Late swing fouled off. him looking. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Randy Rodriguez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, one-run game, and here's Paul Goldschmidt. He's already homered in this game. And here it comes. Ground ball left side, and that's a fair ball.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Goldie gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Just
No, that
missed.
That's the ball. 1-1.
And the next pitch
2-1.
is way outside. Fastball for a strike. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Grounder might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Here's the third baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And a foul ball. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Away, away, away. And clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play. And that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch, and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
Now, Oswald Peraza outside. And that's ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. And that drops in for a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. The runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. Yankees 3 and the Giants 2. And we're back. Bottom of the 7th. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch
0-1.
right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
And that skips into dirt. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Garrett Cole is done in this one, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Tim Hill.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Lifted in the air, right field. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away. Grant McCray now at the plate. 1 for 2. That one's in there. That's strike one.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And the batter now, Jung-Hoo Lee. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving for a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
That one hit to right. And that is a foul ball. Step off, throw to first. McCray back on a dive.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
This one in the air. Cabrera makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Tidy work out of the Yankee bullpen there. 8th inning coming up. Yankees 3 and the Giants 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tyler Rogers. Well, 1-run game. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. On a line, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Here is Aaron Judge.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't.
Really good check swing right there. So difficult to hold off on the slider from a same side thrower. Very difficult to pick up the release point.
Runner, yes,
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throws. Save. That's
strike.
a stolen base. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. On to run for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. Judge comes up empty there. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Sean Jelly, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Doval also getting ready. Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
One down. There comes Cody Bellinger. 0 for 3 in this one. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1. LeMahieu leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And a swing and a miss.
Okay.
That misses. Now 1-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
One out and a runner at second. Out to short. Adames whips it to first, and Bellinger is out. Here's Stanton now. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. That one outside, and the count is 1-1.
1-1.
Man at second. So now 1-2.
It's a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
On the ground to short. Adames throws across the diamond, and that is the inning. 1 left for the Yankees, but they're up 3-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Fernando Cruz.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Tyler Fitzgerald getting ready to hit. Rip towards third. Over to Goldie. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
Now here is Willie Adames. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And that one is downstairs, and that is ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 2-1. Just missed. Matt Chapman in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Holding on to a one-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. On its way to the corner. Dominguez on his way over. Reaches for it, but it's foul. Stays alive. And the tying run is on base. One down. And up next for the Giants, Matt Chapman, 1 for 3. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base, not even close. And the tying run is now in scoring position. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Outside corner, there's a strike.
0-2.
So the tying run at second. Backed off the plate that time.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that's downstairs. And the count now even up. And that one missing low. Lamont Wade Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And digging in for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
And that one upstairs, ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Elliot Ramos to the plate now with a chance to come up big. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. That is the inning. 2 left on. 9th inning coming up. Yankees 3 and the Giants 2. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Camilo Doval.
now pitching for the Giants, number 75, Camilo Doval.
Well, 1-run game. Austin Wells digs in now. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Sean Jelly, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Oh, 1 now. Hit in the air, left field. McRae nabs it. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back, first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
There's a strike up high. And it's 0-1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And that's a little bit high. And the count even 1-1. Breaking ball misses down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
This one popped up right side. Wade puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now back, left fielder,
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. He's already homered here in this one. Breaking ball through there for a strike. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
What?
Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. Next offering is downstairs. Two down, nobody on. Tranquilo Camilo notches the K. Nothing across here this half. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. Yankees 3 and the Giants 2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Devin Williams.
Now, this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Patrick Bailey now at the plate. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
One-run game, bottom 9. High in the air, out to right. Judge getting an angle on it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Check swing, called strike. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1-1.
trying to close out a one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Next offering down in the dirt.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
One down, base is empty. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Grant McCray in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
And up next for San Francisco, Grant McCray.
You got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
This is again 5 in a row.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Going to count 1 and 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
1 out left for the Giants. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Jung-Hoo Lee. A little bit low, and it's 1-0.
Right now, they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Next pitch is outside. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. That one drifts inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. And he spits on that one.
Tyler Fitzgerald in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Next offering is in for a strike. With the tying run on at first here in the last half of inning number 9. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
This could end it. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. In time ball game, and the strikeout ends it.
Well, a real balanced ball game, 3-2 score. We saw some hitting at times. We saw some good pitching at other times, and I think very balanced, very pleasurable. As well as for us up here in the booth, watching the execution by both teams was really impressive. They did it in all facets of the game.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Athletics and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll. And on the hill in this one, Kevin Gausman.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
That's too low, and it's 2-0.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And the righty deals. A little bit low. Here's a 3-0. And there's the strike. That one ripped. And gone. The first batter of the game leaves the yard. And it gives them the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Brent Rooker in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Fastball for a strike.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. On the ground, right side. Fires over to Guerrero. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. And time now to check out the A's lineup. This is J.J. Bleday. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
0-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Next
Ball
pitch
one.
misses. Ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And it's fouled away. Hit on the ground to short. Bichette whips it to first. And 2 away now.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
2 outs. Base is empty. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, you know,
0-1's
with
the
2
count.
out and nobody on, it's going to take something special to get a run across. So why not? You got some pop. Swing for the fences.
Popped foul out of play off to the right. 2 outs. Base is empty. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Rogers Center, and on the hill, Luis Severino.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first. The batter now, George Springer. Oh, great stop. The throw, and he gets him. Nicely done. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Bo Bichette stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
1-0. That's ball 2.
Just missed with that good fastball inside, but it plants a seed in the hitter's mind. He's got to be ready for that pitch, which will open up the outside part of the plate.
Next offering in there for a strike. And a count 2-1. That was the sweeper, but it missed. 1 out, base is empty. And now a full count.
Count is 3-2.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Butler tracks it down for the out.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Anthony
Ball 1, no
Santander, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And a strike in there.
Well, he left that changeup
One
up.
ball,
Got
2
away with
strikes.
one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Blue Jays. They're down 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Tyler Soderstrom. Gausman, multi-time All-Star, more than 100 career wins on the mound, a former first-round pick back in 2012. Gausman back to work. Yeah, that's fouled off. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
The next offering misses. 2-1. Just missed.
Outside.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Here comes a 3-2. Got him swinging. So up next, Zach Geloff. Just missed. One down, base is empty. And another ball. There's a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike. Ball inside.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Three-two. Battling here as he fouls it away. Payoff pitch. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball but missed the spot.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So here's Brown at the plate. Swing and a foul out of play. Man at first, one away. Gausman throws over, and he dives back in safely. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Here's Luis Arias. And the first ball 1. And downstairs, Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Swing and a pop-up foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Next offering upstairs. And that one fouled off.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Two outs. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And they'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And George makes the grab. So it's no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the A's 1 and the Jays nothing. Bottom of the second. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That's in there, and the count even at 1. Vladdy needs just 1 hit to reach 200 for the season. The other way, and there's a base hit, and a good start to the inning.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now it's going to be Will Wagner. Here goes the runner. Fought off foul. Next pitch is outside. Tying run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Takes a half swing and grounds it to the left side. And it's just foul. That was close. Severino kicks, deals. That missed by a lot. The count now 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if
Wilson, not in time. He's safe. First and second, no outs. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays.
how many times have we seen an early at bat change the course of a game? It happens every night in baseball, and maybe it happens again here.
Sliced hard but foul. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Guerrero at second. Wagner at first with no outs. Fly ball down the line. Butler coming on. Makes a nice running catch. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away. Here's Andres Jimenez.
In the grand scheme of things, this at bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at bat.
First offering, and it just misses.
Always tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
And that's in there at the knees. First and third, one down. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2 on, 1 out. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Ernie Clement in the box now. Takes strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. Laser base hit. Vladdy comes in to score. It's an RBI single. We're tied at 1.
Huge game tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
First and second, 2 outs. And now Nathan Lucas. Slides, but it gets by him. Around third. The throw home. But it's offline. He will score. They take the lead. It's 2-1.
Big RBI for him right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
So 2 down, And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. First pitch, not close. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Geloff. They limit the damage here. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. We played 2 full. Blue Jays 2 and the A's 1. On to the 3rd inning, and here is Jacob Wilson. And a slider in there for a strike. On the ground to 3rd. Slings to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Now batting right fielder Lawrence Butler.
So the lineup flips over. Next up for the A's, Lawrence Butler. He's already homered in this game. Hit in the air, left field. Santander makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting designated hitter.
So now here's the DH. Brent Rooker grounded out his first time up. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Just missed. Fly ball to right, and that is Springer. Hauls it in to end the inning. Back now in Toronto as we go to the last of the 3rd. Bo Bichette up to the dish. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Little chopper rolls foul. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Next offering is down low.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Severino. That just misses. And the count is 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now batting left fielder
Anthony Santander at the plate. Swings through that one.
0-1's the count.
Runner at first with no outs here. In there at the knees. And it's 0-2. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Bichette on at first. Nobody out.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Swung on, belted. That ball's carrying. Out of here. And they add on. It's 4-1.
Well, that one won't stay below the radar. That made a lot of noise. Some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Singled and scored his first time. Strike 1. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning here in the last half of the third. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
And next for Toronto, Will Wagner. Reached on an infield single his first time. And there's a strike. Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. On the ground, right side. To first, 2 out. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. The Jays get a pair on this homer. It's now 4-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Leading off, J.J. Bleday. There's a strike.
You know, these Athletics showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Out to center. Lucas under this one. makes the catch, and there's one gone.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Now the catcher up to hit, Shea Langoliers. His first at bat was a strikeout. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll circle the bases, and they close the gap. It's 4-2.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run. They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
So one out, nobody on. Digging in, Tyler Soderstrom went down on strikes his first time through. That clips a corner. One out, base is empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Just missed.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Lucas sizes this one up, hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting second baseman Zach Geloff.
Now at the plate, Zach Geloff. He reached out a walk his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
1-1.
Swings through that.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. A's draw closer on this homer. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And we're back. And stepping in is the speedy Andres Jimenez. That one misses. 1-0.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Fastball for a strike. Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
So digging in, Ernie Clement. RBI single his last time up. Severino throws to first. Jimenez dives back in safely. First offering, runner goes. Hit weakly on the ground. Zips it to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting center fielder.
And here is Nathan Lucas. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Severino checks the runner. Jimenez back in on a dive. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Right through there for a strike. A little roller up along
No,
first.
foul ball.
And that's just foul. One out and a runner at second. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Springer at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. We played 4. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the A's 2. Back here at Rogers Center, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Seth Brown. Gausman back to work. There's a swing and a drive. And a foul ball.
You know, these A's, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The 0-2. That's inside.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Luis Urias up next for the A's. Flied to right his first time. Fastball for a strike.
How about this one, Boog? In 2023, Urias hit grand slams for Boston in back-to-back plate appearances. They happened on different days, but he still became the first Red Sox player to do it since Jimmy Fox in 1940.
Next offering is in for a strike.
They're pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The Jays up by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Next to hit, Jacob Wilson. Grounded out his first time. And that one ripped to left. And there's a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, right fielder, Lawrence Butler.
Now it's the right fielder, Lawrence Butler. He's already homered here in this one. And that is downstairs. Ball 1. Butler goes 6 feet 3 inches, 210 pounds, and he was a 6th round draft pick back in 2018. And another ball.
2-0.
Right through there for a strike. Just missed. Brent Rooker, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Wilson leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Nasty pitch right there. Now 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And a swing and a miss. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. 1 hit, 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the A's 2. Back now in Toronto, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bo Bichette. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they come away without an out. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Luis Severino departs, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Michel Otañez.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's a big power threat, Anthony Santander. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power.
That's right. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, these Blue Jays putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And ball 1. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now one missed. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Vladdy Jr. stepping to the dish now. 1 for 2. That one inside, and that's ball 1. Otañez, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Just missed. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Grant Holman getting ready to go. McFarland, a left-hander, also throwing. First and second, no outs. Last half of inning number 5. Grounded to third. Could be 2. Fired to second. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
So now the DH spot, Will Wagner. In the air, left field, down the line. Pulls it in on the run. And the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Top 6. Now the A's designated hitter, Brent Rooker. right through there for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up into this point.
Next offering upstairs. Lined into right. Springer there makes the catch, and there's one down.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Next up for the A's, J.J. Bleday. And there's a ball. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Around first, heading for two. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Love how he let the ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Shea Langoliers. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball one. Fouled off. He was late. Fouled off down the right side. The 1-2. Swings over the top of that one, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Soderstrom in the box now, takes strike one.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. The throw comes in too late. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
Well, that's a great effort with 2 outs, and he displayed why it's so important to get out of the box quickly. There's no time to waste on these plays, and that hustle down the line to beat the throw really earned him that run.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kevin Gausman makes way, and he had to battle. Nothing came easy in this start, but he leaves with the lead. New arm when we get back. Pitching change here, Nick Sandlin.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
2 outs, runner on first. Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. Swings through that one for strike one.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the A's 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now Alejandro Kirk. Pitch misses outside, and it's 1-0. That clips the corner. On the ground to the left, Urias throws to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Second baseman, Jimenez.
Andres Jimenez, the next to hit. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And strike 2.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And that's too high.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Next one in the dirt. That's down and in. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
2 down, bases empty. Ernie Clement getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. That misses, and a count 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So they make short work of him there. We're through 6 full. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the A's 3. And we're back. Top of inning number 7. Here's the left fielder, Seth Brown. That's inside. Ball 1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Pitch misses inside. 2-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Urias in the box now as he leaves that one up high.
Ball 1, no strike.
That's a strike, and a count 1-1.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Outside low, ball 2. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Next up for the A's, Jacob Wilson. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
0-1.
And that one pulled foul. And that's way high. And the count is 1-2.
2 strikes the count.
Right side, hard hit. Gets it to first. The A's go quietly. So they go quietly there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the A's 3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Grant Holman.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now the center fielder, Nathan Lucas. Fastball for a strike. The A's bullpen has some movement. Tyler Ferguson preparing to come on if needed. Leclerc getting cranked up as well. Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hit in the air, right field. Butler settles under it and makes the catch. 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder.
And the batter is George Springer. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Line drive and a base hit right there.
Now batting, shortstop,
Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. That's hard hit on the line. He dives, but he can't make the catch. And that forces the runner to hold on at second. 2 on with 1 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
First and second, 1 out. Anthony Santander next up for the Blue Jays. Inside, just missed.
Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count. Him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Springer on second. Bichette at first. 1 gone. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that's a base hit. They hold him at third base. And now the bases are loaded.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So bases all loaded up. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Golden opportunity right here. First pitch misses.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. There's 1. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jimmy Garcia.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays. Number 93, Jimmy Garcia.
Back to the top of the order now. And now the right fielder, Lawrence Butler. In the air, left field, down the line. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
So up next, Brent Rooker. 0 for 3 in this one. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
0-1.
So the tying run at second. That's a strike. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Kirk to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout. Ruiz up to third on the wild pitch.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Bleday in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Don't be surprised, to ball on the ground to the corners, that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base. All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Ball.
0-2 count, you got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
The tying run is 90 feet away. And now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And that one hit to first, and that's a foul ball. With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. Just missed. Two outs with a runner at third. And fouled off. The 1-1. And that is out of play.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Runner at third, 2 away. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And now 2-2. Outside.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Tyler Soderstrom in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a base hit right there. In comes the runner from third, and it's an RBI single, tie game here in the 8th.
Well done. Drives in the run. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
Go ahead run on base. Tyler Soderstrom digs in now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Way high.
2 balls, no strike.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Jimenez throw to first. Out number 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now tied 4-4. Major League Baseball is on the show. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Tyler Ferguson. Will Wagner now at the plate. That misses. Ball 1. There's a strike. 95 of that one.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And the count 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
And now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Action in the pen down there. TJ McFarland. The southpaw is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
So up next for Toronto, Andres Jimenez. And that misses. And that's ball 1. Just
Nope, that's a ball.
missed. And a strike on the outside edge. To the right side, Geloff throws to first in time, and the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. This game's all tied at 4. Zach Geloff getting ready to hit.
Second baseman, Zach Geloff.
Garcia back to work. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
2 strikes.
Oh, 2 now. Next offering is outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
No, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Next up for the A's, Seth Brown. Just missed. A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. Right through there for a strike. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Gio Urshela.
And this is a big at bat coming, Boo. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
And that's a little bit high. 1-0. He was late there, strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Right side, and that is Springer. Corrals it, and that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9, and we are tied 4-4. And now it's going to be Ernie Clement. Swing and a foul out of play. And that one fouled off. Oh, 2 now. Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. They must be going crazy in the dugout, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next.
Your Miami Marlins.
Just about to get started, and today's starting pitcher, Sandy Alcantara.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go? Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
Counts 1-0.
And that one way outside. And we're underway here this afternoon. And another ball. That one's in there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
2 strikes.
The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Ryan McMahon in the box here lets that one go for a ball. 1 out, base is empty.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
And he chases that one below the zone.
Aye. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called 3rd strike.
Ezekiel Tovar stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a high fly ball left field, pretty well struck back there. And he makes the catch on the track, just missed a homer that time. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And on the mound today, German Marquez.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. First offering, and it just misses. That one catches the corner for a strike. In the air, right side. That one gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting second, the 3rd baseman,
Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. 3rd baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. First
Ball
offering
one, no
misses
strike.
badly for ball one. Edwards aboard here at first with nobody out. And a swing and a miss.
I wouldn't throw him another
One
breaking
ball,
ball.
one strike.
Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Pitch misses inside, and the count's full. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
And at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
All ones the count.
Check on the runner. Edwards back on a dive.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
First and second here, no outs. Swings and misses, struck him out. Well done behind the dish.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Stepping in, Jonah Bride. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
0-1. One ball, 1
In the
strike.
dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing a high fly ball deep left field. And that's a foul ball. Two on, 1 out. And that just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And here's the first baseman, Matt Mervis. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. Two aboard, 2 outs. Tap foul at the plate. And that's a little high.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And that is out of play. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Brings it in, and that ends the inning. Marlins strand a pair, scoreless after one. Back here in Miami, here's Michael Toglia. Just missed. Alcantara in his 7th season, 29 years old, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit.
Right through there for a strike. Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 1-2. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That K is his 3rd of the game.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's Chris Bryant now. 2nd overall pick in a 2013 draft. First pitch just misses. Second inning here, no score. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
And it's a strikeout for the Sandman, his 2nd of the game.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
On the ground to first, Mervis steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Griffin Conine. Ball 1, no strikes. And another ball.
No strike.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Jones makes the grab, and there's one down. And now the DH, Davison De Los Santos. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Everything came together for him. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
1 gone, runner at first. And now the center fielder, Kyle Stowers. Runner on the go. Strike in there. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Two down, nobody on. That one down the line. Fair ball.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now Nick Fortes. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one fouled off. One now. And a foul ball. Two outs. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And that's the inning. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head on now to the top of the third. No score. And we're back. Top half of the third inning. Thairo Estrada to the plate. Alcantara back to work.
I just love watching Alcantara get ready for games, Boog. He turns into a different person, just usually cracking jokes and having a good time. But start days are a different story. That's when things get serious for this guy.
Just missed. And there's a foul ball. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Sam Hilliard digging in for the Rockies. Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And that one hit 97 on the gun. This one in the dirt. The 2-2. Tap to first. Mervis. Here's Edwards for one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Jacob Stallings now. Up and in, ball one. Swing and a ground ball. Nice stop. And he beats it. He's safe. They get the out on Stallings.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well broken in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
And now here is Brenton Doyle. Just missed. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a ground ball out to short. The throw to first, and that is that. The Rockies strand one, still no score. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Now it's the shortstop, Xavier Edwards. That one the other way. Takes it in for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Norby takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Still tied at 0, last of the third. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. And the Marlins jump out in front. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Base is empty, 1 away. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That's in for a strike.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
One down, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. Foul ball, still 0-2. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here in the last half of the third. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Right. In the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch misses way outside. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
So hard to touch. I mean, at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. 1 for the Marlins on the solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. As we go to the top of the 4th. Now the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
All these Rockies just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
in the air out to center field. Stowers. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Tovar batting with one down takes the strike.
0-1's the count.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Cut on and lifted in the air. Sanchez ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away down. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Michael Toglia. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. A changeup missing. 2-0.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And that's ball 4. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
So a man aboard. And now Chris Bryant. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That one out to right. And that is that. So 1 left for Colorado, and it remains 1-0. Back here in Miami, and the batter now, Matt Mervis. That misses off the outside edge.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Rips one to left. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
The left fielder,
So digging in, Griffin Conine. He's 0 for 1. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And that clips the inside corner.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
At the plate, Davison De Los Santos. 1 for 1 with a single so far. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
First and second, no outs. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that misses. And it's 1-1. And that one is lifted in the air. 1 away.
The center fielder, number 28.
And the batter now, Kyle Stowers. A single his first time. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it.
Estrada, off balance feed. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. Flied to right his first time. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Two on, 2 outs. Just missed.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Out towards right center field. Into the dive, and he got it.
So quick to react, fully extended, and makes an excellent spear out of the air to rob a hit and to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Nolan Jones. Pulls out one foul.
Well, these Rockies just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success. But at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Outside low, and it's 2-1. On the ground. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the second baseman, Thairo Estrada, and he's already singled in this game. That one is absolutely belted. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. And a run comes in to score.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
So up next, Sam Hilliard. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. There's a strike.
0-1.
No outs. Runner on second. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one carrying. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Jacob Stallings digging in for the Rockies. Grounded out his first time up. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. Runner on at third, one gone. Next offering misses, and the count now 2-0.
2-0.
Right through there for a strike. To third. Sends it across to first, but the go-ahead run comes in to score.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle. 0 for 2 in this one. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike one. McMahon, an all-star a season ago, 30 years old now, and he was a second-round pick back in 2013.
An at-bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Missed with a changeup. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Just outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Breaking ball misses down and away.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swing and a chopper out to short. That's out number 3. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rockies 2 and the Marlins 1. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now, Xavier Edwards. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Slice the other way and foul. Struck him out. He says, I don't care about draft rounds. Take a seat. And now for the Marlins, Connor Northey. He's already homered in this game. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Fouled off. He was late. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone, and a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Cut on and miss, struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
And up next for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. There's a strike. On the ground, right side. Sends it to Tolia. Marlins set down in order. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 5. It's the Rockies 2 and the Marlins 1. Back here at Lone Depot Park. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. Swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
That's too low. And it's 1-2. This to third. Fires across the diamond. Now one gone in the top of the 6th. Michael Tolia will hit next. He is struck out and he is walked. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
And another ball. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. One down, base is empty.
3-2.
Swings and misses. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Here's Bryant now. And a ground ball to first. It's through for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Now here's Nolan Jones. 1 for 2. That one misses, and that is ball 1. Bryant, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch is downstairs. Miami's bullpen with some action. Ronnie Enriquez appears to be getting loose. Nardi also throwing. Two outs. That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Tyro Estrada and a Colorado on deck circle. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Tyro Estrada digs in now.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And fouled off. And that drops in for a strike.
One ball, 2 strikes.
First and second, 2 down.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to
Ouch, that one got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Sandy Alcantara won't go any further, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Seth Martinez.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Two outs, bases full. And now the right fielder, Sam Hilliard. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. Into the second deck it goes, and they add to their lead. It's 6-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, a great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple, so stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. Hits the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
Now here is Jacob Stallings. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. High fly ball down the left field line. Conine going back onto the track, and he makes the catch. Big blast for Colorado, a grand slam. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 6th. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jonah Bride. Marquez back to work. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And they hold him at second. Maybe this is going to be the moment they start the comeback.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
And at the plate for Miami, Matt Mervis. And that's outside. 1-0. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile.
1 ball,
now he's in a 1-2 hole. And the slider just misses.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Runner at second, nobody out. And down on strikes he goes. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. Griffin Conine, the next up for the Marlins. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Scott Alexander, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Gilbreth getting loose as well. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Jones racing over to make the catch.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Davison De Los Santos, the next up for the Marlins. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground, out to short. Over to first. That ends the frame. 1 left for Miami. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Back here in Miami, leading off, Brenton Doyle. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Pitch is in there, and that's strike 1. In there at the knees for a strike. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
McMahon in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Two balls, no strikes to count.
That's ball 3.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezequiel Tovar. 0 for 3 in this one. The shortstop takes the ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Next offering is in for a strike. Runner takes off. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Man at first, 1 away. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael Toglia. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Just missed. McMahon off of first with 2 away. Just missed. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Next offering is downstairs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. That one is hammered right field. Gone. He doinks it off the foul pole. And they tack on to their lead. It's 8-1. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something, but really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Seth Martinez gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So a young arm coming on now out of the pen, Ronnie Enriquez.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Here's Bryant now, 1 for 3. First pitch just misses. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the top half of inning number 7. That's outside, and that's ball 2. Outside with a breaking ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He has it. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Inside, and that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Jones stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And another ball. That one ripped. And out of here. That one felt good. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add a pair. It's 10-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where expected offense to score and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Handles, throws to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And this is now a 10-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Scott Alexander.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's the center fielder, Kyle Stowers. On the ground, right side, Estrada fires over to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Nick Fortes, the next to hit.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
Line drive, base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away. So digging in, Xavier Edwards. In there at the knees, 0-1. Fortes at first, 1 gone. On the ground, right side, 4. The flip, 1 at second, double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Rockies 10 and the Marlins 1. It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
All right, Singy, in ballpark entertainment, you got a favorite mascot race?
Yeah, I love what they do in D.C. with the former presidents.
Somebody always gets tackled. They always get hurt.
I know, and it's just crazy. Imagining running around in those big, bulky suits.
Well struck right field. And it's into the bullpen for a homer. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 11-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Ronnie Enriquez will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching.
So the Marlins go with a new arm, Andrew Nardi. He's into the game with the bases empty. Jacob Stallings digging in for the Rockies. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Do you remember when Tim Kirkjian ran in the sausage race in Milwaukee?
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah. Yeah, they used one of the kid-size ones.
You know, this isn't exactly a mascot race, but I love what they do in Atlanta with the freeze.
And ball one.
I wanted to race the freeze at one point. I don't think my hamstrings could hold up for it now.
I feel like 5 years ago you could have handled the freeze. It would have been fun, and I would bait you into it and try and get you to train to race the freeze, and it just never materialized.
Yeah, I appreciate that you had enough confidence in me that I could beat a guy who looks like he was going to the Olympic trials at some point or another. But yeah, it's always a great thing to watch there at Truist Park.
Would you have worn one of those bobsled outfits like the freeze wears?
Nah, they'd have been a little too revealing for me at this age.
I feel you. Swings and misses. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Doyle stands in now and watches strike one. 1 out, bases empty, and a run in, and we're at the top of the 8th. That misses, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Ryan McMahon now. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Stowers sizing this one up and puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Back after this on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Connor Norby. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
There's a strike. Alexander, in his 8th season, he features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Swings and misses. 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Sanchez in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. The Fish with a lot of ground to make up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
2 strikes.
That one just misses. That's off the mark, and it's a full count. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Bride stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-1. Outside with a breaking ball. That one fouled off. 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And we're back. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. Nardi back to work. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1.
Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. And that will get out of play. And misses inside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Anthony Veneziano, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Cronin warming up as well. Got him swinging. Michael Toglia digging in for the Rockies. He's already homered here in this one. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Stretches out and hauls it in. Here is Chris Bryant. And first offering is fouled off. Inside, just missed.
Nope, outside.
And that finds the mark on the outside corner. 2-2.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They're on autopilot, leading 11-1. Back here at Lone Depot Park, all set for the bottom of the 9th. And now the first baseman, Matt Mervis. That one way outside, and that's ball 1.
2 balls, no strike.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Up the middle, a sliding stop at short. Gathers and throws, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Griffin Conine, the next up for the Marlins. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Inside. Now 1-2. Line drive and foul ball. Not close with that one, and the count is even 2-2. One down, base is empty, and that one is in the dirt. And now it's 3-2. And that's a strikeout looking. And the Marlins with just one out left.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
So now here's the DH, Davison De Los Santos. There's a strike. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Now 1-1. Two outs. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Marlins down to their final strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Clearly the bats came to play today, and the pitching and defense as well. We saw some outstanding plays, great performances all the way around. Just 1 run allowed. They never gave the other side a chance.
An 11-1 final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set. And today's starting pitcher, Chris Sale. What do you look for here?
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Jonathan India, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Swings through that one.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Sale delivers. There's the swing and a miss.
1-2.
Cut out and miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And it's fouled away. One out, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Tosses to first. Royals set down in order. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back at Truist Park, our starter in this one, Seth Lugo. What should we keep an eye on here?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Bottom of the first. Now it's going to be Michael Harris the second. That clips the zone. It's 0-1. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. And a pitch. That one ripped right center field, and that's got extra bases written all over it. And it's a double to start the bottom of the first.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Here's Profar now. In there, and it's 0-1. Profar, who hails from Curaçao, same place that Produced Andrew Jones. That one's upstairs, ball one. Swings and sends a rocket to right. He's got it. Runner tags at second. Throw into third. He's in there. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Strike two.
0-2.
He goes down looking.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Here's Matt Olson down. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Harris on third with 2 out. Next offering is fouled back. That's a little bit low. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Braves strand one. We played an inning. No score. Top of the second, and now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Perez, a former Gold Glove winner, batting in the cleanup spot, and he was born in Venezuela.
Ball.
Ripped, but it curls foul. And that one missing low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, center field. Harris has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. Just missed.
That's outside. Ball.
Out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Right fielder,
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. Man at first, 1 away. Fought off foul. And that drops in for a strike. And Sale deals. Swing and a line drive and a base hit out into left center field. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Now the left fielder, M.J. Melendez. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And now 1 and 2.
Way to lay off that pitch down. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Base hit into center field. Run scores easily, and the Royals strike first. It's 1-0.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
2 on, 1 out. Garcia now at the plate. Down and away for ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
That's a strike, and a count 1-1.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. In the air, right field. Bounces over the wall in foul ground, and it's an automatic double. As a run scores.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. Golden opportunity right here. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Sale ready. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Here's a 1-2.
2-2.
That one missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And a base hit up the middle. One run across. Another comes in to score, and they lead by 4.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Sale with the move to first. India dives back in safely. India leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Dives and he can't hang on. And he boots it. He'll still come home with it. And he's out. Tried to score in the error, but instead the 3rd out and the inning is over.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back here in Atlanta, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And first offering is fouled off. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
No balls, 2 strikes. That's a ball. 1-2.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
On the outside corner, got him looking. And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. Late swing, foul to the left. Now the 0-1. Just missed.
Outside.
Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Sean Murphy in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. Now at the plate, Vinny Pasquantino. Sale back to work. Ball 1 there.
Well, these Royals really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. Looking at the numbers, they've got 4 hits when they're behind in the count. That says these guys are absolutely battling at the plate and just not giving up, despite what the count says.
On the ground to 3rd. Tosses to 1st. 1 up, 1 down.
And if you're a manager or a hitting coach, you love to see your team really fighting for every at-bat, every pitch. It tells you a lot about how they showed up to the ballpark today.
Salvador Perez will hit next. Fly to center his first time. Ripped on a line. Kelnick makes the grab. 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Massey batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Going to count 1 and 2. 2 out, space is empty. Chris Sale looking for that shutdown inning. Swings and misses, struck him out. Offense held in check there. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 4 and the Braves nothing. And we're back. And here is Jared Kelnick. And there's a strike. Broken bat, and it's popped up. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Orlando.
Here's Orlando Arcia. Not even close there. And it's 1-0. Arcia tries to hold up, appeal to first, did not go. Climb the ladder with that fastball. Now 2-1. One down, base is empty. Next offering misses down and away.
Count is full.
And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Harris, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one.
It's 0-1.
And that one upstairs, ball one.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The 1-2. Out to short. Witt sends it to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. And the Braves go down quietly. They trail it here 4-0. Back at Truist Park, start of the fourth, and here is Hunter Renfroe. Fastball is outside.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And that one hammered. Going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track. MJ Melendez digs in now. Singled and scored his first time. Off the mark there. And that is ball one. Late on that fastball. Bases empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Check swing went around. 1-2.
1-2's the count. Ball.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That's towards center. Harris has a beat on it. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Michael
2 outs, base is empty. Michael Garcia, the next to hit. A double and a run scored his first time up. There's the strike. Strike 2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Nothing doing here this half, and midway in the 4th, it's the Royals 4 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you, and leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jurickson Profar. That one misses. 1-0.
You know, these Braves, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Off the mark there, and the count is 2-0. Just missed.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Man at first, nobody out. So here's Riley now.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And that's in there for strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Off balance feed. There's one. Relay to first. Double play.
Nice soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6th hole. Starts the double play. It's not an easy throw, but he puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
Here's Matt Olson. Grounded out his first time. Fastball for a strike. Here's the pitch to Olson. Swings through that one for strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And that one is inside.
That's a ball.
Swung on, popped up left side. Garcia has this one sized up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Braves go down quickly here. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now here is Kyle Isbell. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one. Isbell goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2018. Gets him to chase after that one.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And there's a ball. Got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. On the money. Nice play.
Impressive backhand stop, but he had a little trouble getting rid of it and had to take that extra step, which could have cost him. But good job to make sure he got a good handle on it, and he got off a good, strong throw to still get the out.
2 down, bases empty. So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And it falls. And they have their first base runner since the 2nd inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
New pitcher for the Braves, Dylan Lee.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Lee keeping him close. Digging in, Vinny Pasquantino. Just missed. Popped up. Squeezes it. And that is that. So 1 left for Kansas City, but they're in front 4-0. ready to go for the last half of the inning. Marcell Ozuna coming up to hit. And ball one.
That's the ball.
You know, these Braves, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. They've found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Man at first, Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Ozuna gets his lead at first with nobody out. That's in there. 0-2 now.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And that one fouled off. The Braves down by 4. Last half of inning number 5. Swings through that one out in front that time.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Kelnick in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That one's upstairs, ball 1. The other way, Garcia. That's the 3rd out, inning over. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Royals 4 and the Braves nothing. And we're back. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
And now it's going to be Michael Massey. First pitch, and he just misses. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Daysbel Hernandez up and loosening in the pen. Number 63 getting cranked up as well. Hit on the ground to the right side. Boots it. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this. Runner on at first with one gone. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. 1 for 2. That one missed.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Late with the swing there.
1-2.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Oh.
Melendez up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Fouled off left side.
Two and one.
In the dirt. To second, and he's out. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Royals 4 and the Braves nothing. Bottom of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Orlando Arcia. Lugo back to work. The shortstop takes the ball. Swinging a foul straight back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at bat alive.
Harris in the box again. Takes a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today. Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And that skips into dirt.
That's a ball. 2-2.
Got him looking. That's his 9th strikeout so far. Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Foul ball. And that's outside. Ground ball up the middle. Witt over to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Royals 4 and the Braves nothing. Back at Truist Park, all set for the start of the inning. And to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. Fastball for a strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And a slider misses down and away.
1-2.
That one not close. 2-2. And that's outside. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
And that is out of play. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, center fielder Kyle Isbell.
And now the center fielder, Kyle Isbell, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Ball.
Melendez, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Missed with a changeup. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 2 out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Jonathan India at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Royals 4 and the Braves nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
And a swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
On the ground to third. In plenty of time to first, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, first baseman, Matt.
And the batter now, Matt Olson, 0 for 2 in this one. And that one wrapped foul. The Royals leading by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. That one is upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Outside. It's 2-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Here comes Ozuna up to the plate. Right through there for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Chris Stratton getting loose out there. Schreiber also throwing. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Headed towards the corner. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs and one in scoring position. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And a curve is down and in.
Count is full.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. And that'll do it. One left for Atlanta. They're down 4-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 63. So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Slice down the right side.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Witt checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. 0-2 now. Breaking ball misses down and away. Up the middle, a sliding stop to first, and it beats him. What a play.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there, and of course, the most important part was getting the out.
And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next pitch misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes. And another ball.
That's a ball.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit. Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Perez at the plate now. That's ball 1. Ground ball could be 2. To second, that's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Royals 4 and the Braves nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Chris Stratton. And he has some nasty breaking stuff. So here's Murphy now. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Stratton,
Outside.
a 6'2" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Ripped to short. Zips it across. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Right fielder, Jared Kelenic.
Here's Jared Kelenic. And he grounds one to the right side. Pasquantino takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Bullpen action for the Royals. Angel Serpa, the left-hander, up and throwing. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Foul ball there. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out. 3 up, 3 down that time. Through 8 full. It's the Royals 4 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 9th and to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
That's the ball.
Swings through that.
1 and 2 is the count.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw on to Olsen, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Now it's Hunter Renfroe, 1 for 3. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front.
One down, base is empty. Easy. And next up for the Royals, MJ Melendez. And there's a foul ball. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the...
Struck him out looking. Nothing across here this half. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Royals 4 and the Braves nothing. Last chance for the home team. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris II. Stratton back to work. That misses. Ball 1. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And the next pitch is way outside. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the catch for the out. 1 down. He's 2 outs away. Now batting Jurickson Profar. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's outside. That one misses. Ball 3.
3-0.
And there's the automatic. The Braves down by 4 here in the last half of inning number 9. Profar gets a piece there. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Riley, the next to hit,
out.
takes outside.
Back 1. 1-1.
Swing and a foul out of play. Next offering is down low. Struck him out looking. And they're down to their last out. Matt Olson up to the plate. 0 for 3 in this one. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Profar off of first with 2 away. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Isbell fires it in. Lead runner to second with 2 gone. And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Chris Stratton done for the day, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So they turn to their closer, Carlos Estevez.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
And next is the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. And there's a strike. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. And that'll do it. The Royals use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Definitely one of the easiest saves you'll ever see. He only needed 2 pitches to get this one. Can be efficient, can attack the hitter. That's what the manager wants to see. That's what his teammates want to see. Nice W.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. From Daikin Park in Houston, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Houston Astros. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher tonight, Framber Valdez. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. That one outside. And we're off and rolling here in Houston.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Ground ball, Walker. And he takes it himself for the out. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Mike Trout, the next to hit, takes ball one.
1-0.
Valdez, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. In there at the knees. And the count 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it drops in. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third,
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Strike one.
0-1.
And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
Now snap throw to first. And diving back is Trout.
One ball.
In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. Man at first, one away. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now a chance for Nolan Schanuel. Just missed. Outside with a breaking ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Base hit. And now two aboard.
batting fifth,
And now, Zach Neto. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Angels strand a couple. Now here come the Astros. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Houston, and getting the start for the Angels, Yusei Kikuchi.
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
On the inside corner for a strike. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. So next up for Houston, Isaac Paredes. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That one the other way. One at second. Out. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. There's a strike. Two outs, base is empty. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. New inning getting started. Here's the power hitting catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Valdez, multi-time All-Star, 31 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And that one missing low. And that one is in for a strike. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Walker takes it to the bag and quickly one away in the second. Here comes Yoan Moncada, a switch hitter batting right. That one finds the zone. Strike one. One out, base is empty. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Hard hit, left field, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. Center field. Myers under it. And it's caught for the out.
fielder, Joe Adele.
Here's Joe Adele.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
That missed by a lot, and it's 1-0. Moncada, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one inside, ball 2. Just missed.
3-0.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take your base.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. That one misses. That's 5 straight. First and second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second.
Hey.
Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
2 on, 2 outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Slice to right, down the line, and it's foul. Two outs. Fights it off. He'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. In the dirt, and it's 2-2. Connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Houston, here's the veteran first baseman, Christian Walker. And a curve is down and in.
Ball 1, no strike.
Just off the outside edge.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That one finds the zone, and now 3-1. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
At the plate is the Astros catcher, Yainer Diaz. That one's in there. That's strike one.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Next offering upstairs. And there's a ball. Fouls one off. 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. This one in the air, right field. Trout drops into the glove, and there's one away.
The shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Not close with that one. Now 1-2. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really nice job working both sides of the plate for that strikeout. Started him off inside, then away, back inside again, and that one set him up for that last pitch on the outside part of the plate that he just swung right through. Pretty smooth sequence right there.
And stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick. This kid, a 21st round pick out of Millersville University in Pennsylvania. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing, and he breaks his bat. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So the Astros lead one. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning. Here's Mike Trout. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. First pitch misses.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And another ball. Curveball drops in for a strike. Way out front for strike 2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Jorge Soler now at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's a strike. Trout on at first, nobody out. And
That's
that
a ball.
misses. 1-1.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He was all over that one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
So in now for the Angels, Nolan Shanuel. First pitch,
outside.
just misses. Top of the third, no score. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. He'll score. The Angels take the lead. It's an RBI single, 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
First and second, no outs. And next for the Angels, Zach Neto. Just missed.
You know, these Angels showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. And a 1-1. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the out.
That was a productive at bat. You know you're doing something right anytime you help move two runners into scoring position and give your team a chance to drive in a few runs, even if it's still kind of early in the game.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Just missed.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Ground ball right side. Can't glove it cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. And now Yohan Moncada, 1 for 1 with a single so far.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. So 2 balls and no strikes. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And that'll load the bases.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases all loaded up. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1.
Counts 1-0.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. traffic on the bases with one already in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Late swing, fouled off. The 1-2. That one missed.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Swing and a ground ball. Now Altuve handles it. Throws to first in time. That ends the inning. And they And we're back, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's Mauricio Dubon. Kikuchi back to work. That one fouled off. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. That misses. And the count 1-2. And down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him.
Jake Myers up next for the Astros. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
0-1.
One down, base is empty.
Ball 1.
Outside low, and that's ball 1. Just off the inside edge. Swinging a foul straight back. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Ward sizing it up. He makes the grab. Out number 2. So the Houston lineup turns over. Jose Altuve up to hit here. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Right through there, got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. So they go quietly there. 3 innings complete. It's the Angels 1 and the Astros nothing. Back here at Dyken Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Joe Adell. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Hard hit to third. Paredes fires over to first. And one gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next for L.A., Taylor Ward. 0 for 2 in this one. drops in for a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Mike Trout.
Here's Trout. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Ward leads off first with one away. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. The throw to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Couple of singles back to back. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Jorge Soler, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 2. Tap foul at the plate. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Nolan Schanuel, the next to hit for the Angels. And that misses off the outside edge. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Top half of inning number 4. Got him swinging on the curveball. Huge strikeout there.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom 4, and stepping in for the Astros, Isaac Paredes. That to right. Trout is there. Hauls it in for the out. 1 away. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Struck out swinging his first time. And that is downstairs. And that is ball 1. And another ball.
2-0 count. Great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
And that one fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive. Could be extra bases. Around first. Digging for 2. The throw in. And it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
And now it's Christian Walker. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Fastball the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
The 0-1. And ball 1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
This one belted deep left field. On its way. Gone. And this place is rocking. It's 2-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. He got on plane with that high fastball, then look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
One down. And now, Yainer Diaz. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. One down, base is empty. Just missed. Kikuchi maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Struck out swinging his first time. Just missed. In the air, right field. Trout on his horse. Got it. Nice grab. And the inning is over. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Houston, ready now for the 5th inning. And now the shortstop, Zach Neto. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
0-1's the count. Ball, that's down.
And that one a little below the knees. And the count 2-1. And there's a ball. Right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Flip to the pitcher is in time. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Logan O'Hoppe getting ready to hit. He's grounded out a couple of times. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Just missed. Just off the inside edge. The Angels trailing by a run, and we're at the top of the fifth. Splits the plate, and the count is 3-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Ground ball to the right side. He'll do it himself, and the first two set down to the top of the fifth. Here is Moncada. Moncada, in his 8th season, 29 years old, he joined the team as a free agent. That's to third. Paredes tosses to first. Angels retired 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Astros 2 and the Angels 1. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the left fielder, Chas McCormick. Foul ball there. Swings through that one for strike two.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Here's the 0-2. Got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Mauricio Dubon up next for the Astros. Struck out looking his first time. Yeah, there's the strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Just missed. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And the count is 2-2. Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Outside with a breaking ball. Fly ball down the line. Trout on the move towards foul ground. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Myers stands in now and watches strike one. Inside, just missed. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it looks like trouble. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So the batting order turns over. Jose Altuve will hit next. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Next offering is fouled back. That one just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And that just misses.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And he chases that one. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 5 innings complete. It's the Astros 2 and the Angels 1. All set for the top of the 6th. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. Valdez back to work. And that's in the dirt. Ball 1. Activity
Ball 1, no strike.
in the bullpen for Houston. Brian Abreu, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Scott also getting ready. Next offering is in for a strike. And misses inside. And that's in the dirt.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And a 3-1 on the way. Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
On the ground, right side. Altuve slings to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Framber Valdez won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back. Caleb Ort gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Joe Adell, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike. Here comes the 0-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And now it's 1-2. Line drive. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Ward in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
And now it's even up. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Astros 2 and the Angels 1. Back here in Houston, bottom of the 6th inning. Now the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. First offering, and it just misses. Movement in the bullpen, Hans Kraus, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Quijada, a left-hander, also throwing. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. We'll see if he continues to climb the ladder.
Ball.
Next
That's
one
ball
misses. And now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Strikeout number 8. Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Swinging a drive, deep right field. That one carrying. It's a bomb. And Air Yordan leaves the yard. And they tack one on the board. It's 3-1.
Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Yusei Kikuchi is done, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Hans Kraus.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
1 out, base is empty. And here now is the Astros cleanup hitter, Christian Walker. He's already homered in this game. And that's outside, and it's 1-0.
Outside.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
1 down, base is empty. That one's spoiled, and The count now 2-1.
Ball 3.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And now it's filled up.
I got 3 and 2.
1 out, base is empty, and a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. Draws the walk there.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
1 gone, runner at first. And now the catcher comes up to him. Yainer Diaz. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And that drops in for a strike.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Outside low, and it's 1-1.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer, when you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary, but this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Got him swinging.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So up next, Jeremy Pena. In the air out towards right center. Trout sizing it up, and he makes the catch. And that is that. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brian Abreu.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now batting, Mike Trout.
Right fielder, Mike Trout.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Live up in the zone all game. If hitters will chase it, that's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
That one drifts inside. That one blasted deep to right. That's back. Bangs off the wall, makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Jorge Soler, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 3. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
And now here is Nolan Schanuel to third. Tag, got him.
You know, I'm not really sure why he was even going for third right there, especially after getting a pretty bad jump from second. You got to shut it down at that point if you don't get off to a good break. It didn't even take a good throw to get him at third.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Right through there for a strike. Upstairs. And the count now even up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Angels held in check. And they still trail it here 3-1. And we're back. Bottom of the 7th. Now the left fielder, Chas McCormick. Now this is in the air down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. And next to hit for Houston, Mauricio Dubon. Ground ball right side and foul ball. Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
No, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Myers in the box again, takes a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that one clips the corner.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game with the few outs that they have left.
Pitch misses there, and the count 1-2. Towards first, Shanuel. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. 8th inning coming up. It's the Astros 3 and the Angels 1. New pitcher on here, Taylor Scott.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now it's the shortstop, Zach Neto. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
You know, these Angels, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Scott, a 6'3" righty, 32 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2011. And the 1-0. Just missed. The Astros holding on to a 2-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Moncada in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that one's a little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a little bit low. Up and in, and that's ball 3. Luis Rengifo waiting in the on-deck circle.
If they can get him up, he'd represent the tying run, so critical pitch right here.
Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Goes down swinging for the strikeout, and he strikes out the side here in the 8th. Angels go quietly there, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jose Quijada.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Swung on, belted. And a foul ball. That one not close. Ball 1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it hits the fence. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. So next up for Houston, Isaac Paredes. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball 1. No outs. Runner on second.
Ball inside.
There's a strike. Swings and misses, and 1 down below the zone.
2-2 to count.
And that's down and away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it, and I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Alvarez batting with one down takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
And that's
Inside,
off
ball one.
the inside edge. And the count is 1-1. Into center. It falls in, and that's a knock. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Christian Walker. He's already homered here in this one. Just missed.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get two. Get out of this.
And another ball. Next offering upstairs. Alvarez stands at first with one out. And that's in for a strike. And that one pulled foul. And ball four, two aboard.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
First and second, one out. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That's in there.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 0-2. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Next to hit, Jeremy Pena. Ball one there.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. Last chance coming up here for the Angels.
Now pitching
Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Josh Hader.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Rengifo stands in now, looks at that one inside. That's off the inside corner, and the count now 2-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 2-1.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Now he breaks his bat. Now the throw to first on the run. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hand, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
Stepping in, Joe Adell. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball one. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth.
Hey!
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Angels with only 1 out left. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Ward stands in now and watches strike one.
0-1.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
The Halos down to their final strike. Breaking ball misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.